be able to hear. I don't know if anybody's joined just yet. I'm gonna be editing soon. I'm just checking. Something's actually gonna join the Discord. There you go. Hello. How you doing, man? Oh no, I can. No, I can talk. I can't do that though. I can't do that. I mean, I'd like to, but I mean, okay, first of all, I don't know for a fact if I'm right. But second of all, I don't want to get torn to pieces more than I probably will. Yeah. So I think I've told this story a few times, right? But actually, wait. If you look at my stream, I'll show you here. These are all my binge thumbnails. So when Presage first came out, and I talked about it in my video about how it automatically like separated the visual stuff from the pyramid ships, and then at the same time you had the dialogue, again separating this entity from the pyramid ships. Another thing that I saw, right, and this was a little bit clickbaity. It is. I don't think it is, but it was a little bit. I got this from. Go for it. Oh, sorry. Wait, which volume for which? If you just mute my stream, does that fix it, or can you? Or like. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, yeah, because then if you'll be hearing me twice then. Yeah, if you have both. No, you're fine. No. Hey Nick, how you doing? So I got this picture. These things. I'm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind too much for the second channel. I don't mind too much. It's just a chill thingamajiggy. I just honestly like that was like the main way for me to interact with people before the Discord. So I don't mind. I appreciate your support. So oh, that's unfortunate for you, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, sorry. I made this video. Which one was it? Yeah, look at this. I made this video when Presage came out. Like literally either the same day that it came out or the day after. Uh no. Oh no. It's gone. It's gone. It's deleted. Yeah. So, yeah. So like the actual video was fine, right? The actual video was fine. It was basically me saying, so the video I did later on for Presage when I was talking about stuff, that was a way more professionally made version of this. The thing is, right? I was so excited by the mission, right? And I was also, right? I figured, right, that everyone was going to like spot stuff that I spotted, right? So I was like, I need to get this out as quickly as possible. So there was no script, and it was literally just me playing Crucible and doing live commentary. So I was talking while playing Crucible. So it was a bit rambly, and but the thing is, I did it just before I went to bed, and when I woke up, it already had and I can't remember if this was, I can't remember what the date was, but yeah, it's actually the fastest growing video. Yeah. Especially because for Destiny, a lot of the biggest views that I've gotten, I actually credit that to me posting it on places like the Bungie forums and Reddit. But this, I didn't do that at all with this. So yeah, I woke up, I don't know how many hours later, I had 300 views, but for the first time ever, the video had more dislikes than likes. I've never had that happen before. But this had more dislikes. And then I actually didn't go through all the comments, but I saw one comment from a guy basically, again, like professionally diagnosing me with some kind of mental disorder. And I was like, yeah. Now the thing is, right, there may have been some really nice comments, but so I literally woke up and I was like, oh, and I was like on my tablet and I saw it. I saw that, I saw the dislikes, and I was like, no. I didn't just unlist it. I deleted it. It is gone. Gone. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, I don't know. I actually can't remember what his name was, so I wouldn't have known if it was the same guy or not. Oh, really? I actually didn't see it. I didn't see it. Well, no, I don't think it was. No. So I don't think it was. So again, like I don't think the video was actually bad, right? It was the fact that the video was poorly made, because there was no script. I didn't properly explain anything. It was just me playing Crucible, kind of rambling and barely getting my points across. And so, it just, yeah. So, because like here's the thing, right? I made like the video that I made later on is even more, like there's more in that than this, and everybody was fine with it. So, but yeah, I just yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh no, no, because like I wasn't, no, like I didn't lose subs or anything like that. Uh, yeah. Yeah, the only thing that I lost, right, was, so like I was talking to my friend and he was freaking out at the fact that I deleted it, because so this was, so like I'm trying to get monetized, right, and I need 1,000 subscribers and I need 4,000 hours of watch time. No, I actually have the watch time now, but back then I obviously didn't. So what he was, but in his mind, right, it doesn't matter that there are more dislikes and likes. 300 views in that short of a period of time Like, that's really good for watch time. So I mean, I technically lost that, but I mean, in the long term, I think another thing, I think the main reason, right? The main reason why I deleted it is because like I'm trying to do this for the long term, right? And that is creating an identity for the channel. And the thing that I am terrified of, because like I dig really deep into lore and stuff like that, the thing that I'm terrified of is appearing like either a clickbait dude who just will randomly just, or just like, because at the same time, like I am trying to, when I make a video about something that sounds ridiculous, there's usually like, well, no, there always is some kind of evidence or whatever. Because the thing is, right, it's really hard to repair an identity. It's really hard to repair that, because what that does, right, if you make a video and somebody clicks on it and they feel like they were clickbaited, when even if they're subscribed to you, they might not click on your other videos because they'll feel like it was clickbait. It could be clickbait. And I've felt like that. I felt like that myself. For other people. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I get you. I think. Yeah, and I was gonna mention, like you're talking about people, a lot of people lose it. It's because they keep it until they make it, basically, and then they feel like they don't need it anymore, because then it gets to the point where, like, I'm at this stage, right? Technically, like I don't really care about numbers. Like I said, I'm a long-term player, so I want somebody to subscribe because they're, yeah, but I'm looking for, how do I say this? So for example, right, like let's just say I want to get monetized, so I need 1,000 subscribers, right? Okay, so I'm nearly at 800, so I need like 220 something, whatever, right? So let's just say I go the easy route and I start spamming, oh, subscribe to me, oh, can we hit this goal, can we hit this goal, can we hit that goal? I'm gonna see a higher, definitely a higher percentage of subscribers come in. The thing is, though, those are people not necessarily subscribing because they love the channel or they really like the videos. So I can't. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Because that's. Yeah. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Yep. And again, and that ties in again to the identity as well. Like you need to have an identity that people will, like, want to, I guess, be a part of. And so if you make an identity as being a clickbaity, making, like, for example, like I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna like try and diss anyone or whatever, but like what I'll say is I personally feel, and I showed it in the video, I personally yeah, I well, yeah, I personally feel like that Bife video where it's like the complete story of the darkness. I personally feel like that's very clickbaity. I do. Um, the title, because, and it's funny. I think it was Clone. He put in a meme, and it was like I can't remember. I don't know. I need to find the original video. But at one stage it was Mylan Games, and then he was like, "Who is the entity?" And then so the thing is like nobody knows for a fact, right, what is what. So when Bife made the video and he said the complete story of the darkness, he knew that, well, he didn't know for a fact that that was the darkness. He just put it there because, whatever. I mean, he could have said, the pyramid ships. Well, actually, no, he can't. Sorry, he actually can't, because we don't. Sorry. So I think, if I remember correctly, in that video, a lot of it was actually like the Books of Sorrow and stuff like that, which is to do with the Hive. But the thing is, because he put pyramid ships in the thumbnail and he put the darkness, and people associate the darkness with the pyramid ships, they believed that when they clicked on the video that this was the complete story of the pyramid ships, if you get me. So like, for example, but he can get away with it. That's the thing, though. He can get away with it, and it's perfectly fine, because he has the identity of being the guy that knows pretty much everything. So people will just kind of just follow whatever. If he says something, nobody's going to question it, right? And at the same time, then he has, yeah, that's exactly it. And at the same time, and yeah, well, actually, I would say it's separate, because he does have the blind loyalty. Well, not blind, but you know what I mean. He has the loyalty. He has the foundation already, which is very strong. But then at the same time, I'd say his identity, because he was one of the very first people to do the lore. He's been covering the lore since like early D1. So yeah, so he's seen as, well, he's the guy that probably knows. And I honestly, like, he knows probably more lore than most people, because he doesn't just like know lore. He reads everything, all the little lore pages, whether it's about Zavala's knitting club or something to do with whatever. But he can get away with it. Somebody like me can't. That's what I'm basically trying to say. So oh, and sorry, I don't even think it's like, it's not objectively bad. I'm just saying, for me personally, I felt like I was clickbaited when I clicked on that. That's what I meant. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, they can't, because they've really cemented it at this stage, because of the fact that I I, I think at the very basic, right, the very basic level, um, if you're somebody who like just really disagrees with me, and that's perfectly fine, but if you're somebody that really disagrees with me, there's one thing that was said this season that no one can argue with, and I'm willing to like just straight up brutally say you are wrong if you disagree with it. It's the fact that the pyramids are not the big bad. They are not the top of the tier, if you get me. Um, yeah. Nah. I mean, yeah, so like Savathun didn't directly name it, like she didn't say, "Oh, the entity is beyond whatever," but like she did say, well, I mean, okay, so like with Savathun and the worms and all that, we've already known, right, that there was something above the worm gods, because in the books of sorrow it says the deep or the darkness, like the darkness. We knew that the darkness was above the worm gods, right? Like that was fairly clear. So we did know this when she said that. It wasn't that in itself wasn't necessarily whatever, but it's the fact then that Mara says this thing that controls the worm gods is the entity. So we know from the books of sorrow that the thing that controls the worm gods, it's the actual darkness. And now Mara has said that this darkness is the entity. You can already kind of link that there. But I think at a base level, I mean, and there are people that would disagree with that as well. But I think from a base level, I think the fact that the pyramid ships are not the big bad, the darkness is supposed to be the big bad. I think there will be people that will now try and say that darkness is a collective term. It's not for an entity. It's for like the coalition of the enemy races. You know, I could see that being a thing. But here's the thing: in Destiny 1, the enemy races were called minions of the darkness. They weren't called the darkness; they were called minions of the darkness. So again, there's just another counterpoint there. But yeah, I don't know. But so okay, so actually going back to your original question, you were saying like why not just say I was right? I actually think okay, so I'm actually trying to be a little clickbaity with it, which is why I'm trying to say like Bungie's whatever. So there's a guy on YouTube, I'm not gonna say his name, and he gets a lot of views, but a lot of his videos, he basically names Bungie in a lot of his videos. He's like, oh Bungie, you need to fix this. Bungie, what is this? Bungie just did this. Bungie. Yeah, yeah. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. No, actually, I know. I you want about what Lucky 10p? Yeah. No, no, it's not Lucky. But so I kind of realized, you know what? Maybe because the thing is, right? If I say, oh, I am right, right? Only people that know me are gonna really, or people obviously that are linked to the video through like forums or Reddit or whatever. But like if you're somebody who's not interested in the lore, you're not gonna care at all. But if I say this Bungie's massive reveal proves me right, it doesn't really matter if you're into the lore or not. You're like, oh, what was the massive reveal? And oh, what was he? So I actually think it is a little. Because I consider what was said in this season to be a massive confirmation and a massive reveal. I mean, saying that there is something that commands the pyramid ships, I think that's pretty massive because nobody really until now believed that. So I mean, I'm not lying when I say that. And then I do believe that it proves a good bit of my theory right. So I mean, I'm not lying. Yeah. Oh, I agree. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which means that if I'm not right, I'm hopefully going to be close to, or I'm on the right track. Like, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but then but the thing is, right? We get to the point. Like okay, I'll just say it. I wouldn't feel comfortable enough saying that the video I just put out is theory. I actually wouldn't. I actually genuinely wouldn't. And like I haven't actually I need to respond to the comments, but like the thing is, it's literally a cutscene now that has said, because okay, right, so like let me just I'm just going to have like a head argument about the thingy. Okay, so let's just say, all right, this entity, so it's all about the entity, right? So okay, the entity is, okay, so why are you saying that the entity is the winner? It can't be. Okay, well, first of all, I mean, actually, okay, right, fair enough. Like, actually, no, fair enough. Wait a minute. The whole point, I think I actually overdid it, right? Because the whole point of the video wasn't even necessary. I mean, it was, of course, my belief that the entity is the winner, but it's the fact that the pyramids weren't the darkness. I actually kind of went more than that. I think it's safe to say now, just because of the fact that they aren't the big bad, that they're not the darkest. But anyway, sorry. I actually, technically, yeah, I'm actually 100% right, because we know that the pyramids aren't the big bad. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, we kind of like I don't really know what the argument is for that. But in regards to the entity and the winnower, um, the entity is one individual because it's only ever used with single pronouns. So the entity is one thing, with a voice in the darkness, one thing. Okay, cool. It commands the worm gods. Well, there's only one thing that we know of that can command the worm gods, and that is the darkness, because we know in the Books of Sorrow that the darkness is what commands, you know, the whole thing, the deep. It's like the whole kind of side character of the Books of Sorrow. Okay, that's one thing there. Another thing, again, in regards to the worm gods and all that, is that this entity, so when Savathun is talking about, oh, look beyond me to my worms, look beyond my worms, blah, 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 we know she's talking about the entity, because Marasov says that the entity is what commands the worm gods. Okay, so we know when Savathun is talking, we know she's talking about the entity. She doesn't just say, though, that the entity is above the worm gods. She compares the entity to the traveler as the source of the hive's power. So she's like, okay, so look beyond your weapon. Sorry, look beyond the guardian to the ghost, and look beyond the ghost to the traveler. Yeah. Exactly. Because the guardian's whatever, but the ghost is the source of like the resurrections. But then again, you go beyond the ghost to the traveler. The traveler is the key source. She's basically comparing the entity to that, which means then theoretically there can't really be anything above the entity. But anyway, so that's one thing there. At the same time, then in regards, so then why? Well, okay, fine. The entity is the thing, but why are you saying the entity is the winnower? Well, the character who I guess references themselves as the winnower in the Lore Book of Unveiling, again, they use the exact same chill, relaxed, unformal language about Oryx as the darkness character who talks to Oryx in the Books of Sorrow. Because like in the Books of Sorrow, it's like, oh, kick back, relax, man, you know, oh, da 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 da. And then here in the books, in Unveiling, he's like, oh yeah, like my man Oryx or whatever. So yeah. I mean, but yeah. No, it is funny. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is with Oryx is that we technically didn't fight him at full strength because with the King's Fall raid, he basically let us get to him. And that was because yeah. So technically like he kind of brought it on himself in all fairness. But I'm really curious to see. I'll be honest with you. I'm more interested in actually fighting Xivu Arath than Savathun, just because she's like the god of war or whatever. Like I feel like as a fight that would be way more interesting. Um, yeah, yeah. He followed the rules to the letter. Well, his rules, or well, the darkness rules, or whatever. No. No, go for it, man. Yeah. Oh wait, I've been working on it the whole time. Yeah, it's all good. Nice. What are you making? Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, you just microwaving those. Oh, okay. So far? Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, it's not that you're not allowed. You're not too sure how it works or whatever. I see. I see. You'll figure it out, or they'll figure it out rather. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty painful, actually. Who was it that was doing Riven cheeses yesterday? Yeah, yeah. I was just curious if anybody got it. Oh, every Sunday. Yeah, you're right. Oh, sir, I completely forgot to look at the stream chat. How you doing, Felix and Mr. T28 Super Heavy Tank? Yo, the tank is in the place, and the speaker he speaks. Yip, yip, yip. Sorry, I don't know. That's my bad, boys. It's my bad. Hopefully you can hear. Yeah, you should be able to hear me. Okay. Sorry. Okay, we're good. I'm just editing, and then I'm also going to be editing Pyramid Ship Whispers, which would be fun. Just trying to get a good background picture for this. Actually, I might also put it. I'm gonna. Oof. You know, last time I put something on the Bungie forums, people were really nice, but then on Reddit, I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think I should put it on Reddit? Mr. Nicholas, you there? Oh, he's gone for food, I'd say. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, there you're back. You're back. I was saying, do you think I should put the video on Reddit? I don't know. I'm kind of afraid. I'm like that dude. Have you seen the video of the dude with the chips and he puts it in the pot and then it like explodes or whatever? It's more. I'm looking. I think I'm actually looking just more for reasons why I. No, in all fairness, right? The majority. So on Reddit, right? The majority was positive. It's just that the people that were really against it had very loud voices. Instead of raid secrets. Yeah. Well, I mean, I know it's not even. I'm not. No. So for that, I'm not looking for. I'm looking mainly for that for like subscribers. But for like when I put it on other places, I'm more looking for people that are willing to listen. If you get me. So like for example, with the Pyramid Ship Whispers, it was like okay, completely writing it off because it was, but like, you know what I mean. It's more okay. You know, you're just automatically wrong. It's like because like the thing is, I'm perfectly fine with people disagreeing. I just want to talk about it though. Like what I really, because the thing is, right? The thing I don't like. I don't care about being right as much as knowing what the thing actually is. So if you're able to prove me wrong, I will thank you for it because I will ultimately get my goal either way. But when people say no, you're wrong, and then they don't have a discussion, then it's just like, well, I'm not. But so you're I. Yeah, like for example, with the Pyramid Ship Whispers, you had people saying just I was wrong because it was an auditory phenomenon. Where there actually wasn't voices, it was just your brain tricking you. So they were saying you were hearing it, but you weren't actually hearing it because your brain was deceiving you into thinking. So although you could hear it, you actually weren't hearing it. Like I'm like, okay, well there's just no like I can't argue with that. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it seems to be so like it seems to be very split. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that's fair. No, that's fair. It's been very split. Well, actually, so the key thing, so we're using that video as an example. The key thing for that video, it wasn't what they were saying. It was the fact that they were speaking, and the key thing was I'm very confident that they're speaking in English. So the reason I actually made that video and I put on Raid Secrets, right? It was actually to try and get people. It was to try and get people to go and edit it because I'm not the best at editing it. So I even said I came out and I was like, guys, I'm not good at this, but I actually think that they're speaking in English, which means if you are good at edit. No, so far in all the different areas, it's the same voice actors. I can actually recognize the voice actors. Oh no, I don't think they'd go to that much effort for it because if nobody can hear what they're saying to begin with, then it's a waste of money to hire different people. I But that would mean that if you turn the game to a different language and you walk into the pyramid ship, it's going to sound completely different. Which people would be confused about that, and then people would look into it. Maybe. I mean, I'll look into it, but I do believe it'll be the same just because I think they want to save money. Because, like, if you think about it, they don't... Because the thing is, again, they don't want you to know what they're saying. I mean, that's obvious by the fact that there's so many, like, you know... So, I don't think they want you to be able to hear it in your language. I mean, if you think about it, right? If you're, like, Japanese, them having it in English is just making it even better for them, because then you're just going to have a even harder time knowing what they're saying. I mean, I'll look into it. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. It would back it up even more. But, yeah. No, I won't. No. Yeah, not, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I think it's, I never even thought of it. I think it's a fair point. Um... Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. So in regards to the raid team, I think 100% for the first time I do the raid because like I'm willing to do it like multiple times for different reasons, right? So like, for the very first time I do the raid, it's probably there's at least I'd say depending on where everybody's at, because like obviously like I've got my own friend group or whatever, and we've been like that's who I usually raid with, or you know you were with us, yeah, so yeah, but we have some other people as well that weren't there or whatever. There's a good chance that the majority of people will be there, but I also plan on I don't have like the heat just turned on. I'm kind of freaking out, right? Because I'm home alone, but the heat just turned on, and I don't know why it's doing that. But anyway, sorry. I don't have like a set raid team. Like for example, when in the past when nobody has been on to do Vault of Glass, I'll just LFG, you know. So like I don't necessarily So like if people came to me and they were like, "Oh yeah, do you want to do the raid?" and I was free, I would probably do it. So like I don't necessarily have a set one. I just know for the probably for the first time I do the raid, which is like whenever it comes out. Probably, probably. Yeah, probably Brad and Max. Well, it's not it's sorry it's not even just that, but they're actually the ones who are available most of the time out of everybody in that friend group. They're the ones that are free most often. And like I know for them, for example, they're the ones who will like also take off time from work when stuff comes out. So they're the ones that are usually there most often. Wait, December 7th? I thought that was the 30th, wasn't it? Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, go for it. Felix. Okay. Felix. Okay, well there you go. Yeah, yeah. So you should be fine then. Felix says, sliding off from closer future, do you think Aphelion race might look like creatures from the Cthulhu world? Okay, so the Aphelion race, I was actually thinking about them yesterday. I No, no, you're fine. So I'm a bit of so there was a time, right, whenever there's like a reference to someone like say the Aphelions or whatever, I'd be like, oh, we could potentially be seeing them. The thing is, right, I I'm even borderline wondering if we're ever going to even get a new race, like ever, even for the pyramid ships. So like with the Aphelions, I don't even know if we're going to see them in game, just because of Bingy, you know. But okay, so that's just talking about like them actually being in game. But like, what do I think they look? I don't know, man. They seem. I need to do more research into them, honestly. But they seem very. They really, really. I didn't even know they had a connection to him. Okay. Yeah, yeah. They seem they seem honestly a bit ghosty seeming to me. They seem a bit ghosty in the sense that like we've never ever gotten a description, I don't think. And they just seem like no, like yeah, I was going to say ethereal because there's just something like spooky about them, and I mean that in the sense that they they seem like something. Like, okay, let me just put it like this, right? If they're hunting the Awoken, right, you know that they're big boys in the sense of power levels, right? And yeah. So, like, obviously, you're looking at it's not just like physical prowess, right? There's something, not necessarily, maybe paracausal, not necessarily, but something mythical, magical, supernatural going on. Um, and another thing as well that it implies, right? Because if they're hunting awoken, they're hard to kill. Um, I don't know. I've always had the feeling like there's something dark and ghost-like about them. I don't know. My opinion of the Aphelion is that they're more. My opinion, my image in my mind of the Aphelion is more like. It's probably more like what people think the race inside the pyramid ships, or like what the darkness would look like. Like some kind of ghost black. I don't know. Thingamajiggy. I don't know. But I don't think we'll ever really see them in game unless they end up being. Oh, somebody just. Dill Pickle. And Felix. Sorry, Felix. I haven't checked the Discord. Sorry, boys. I did. Man, thanks. Yeah, he does. But so I think. Oh, you're not doing homework. Okay. Yeah, are you doing homework? We're just talking about. Felix asked a question about the Aphelions and the lore or whatever. So I was just talking about them. We're just chilling. Just talking about the lore and stuff like that. Oh, honestly, man, I just know that they've been like a pain in the Awoken's backside. I need to do more research on them. I remember I was having a conversation. It could have been. Yeah. Nice. Yikes. That's some commitment. Oh, well, I'm currently preoccupied at the moment, but. He's got Ligma. Ew. Ooh. That doesn't sound fun at all. Wait, did you say you're peeling? Oh, yeah. You're like you're retching, but you're not actually whatever. Like keeling over, like you're. Yeah. Oh, really? Were you talking to him? Oh, nice, man. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, it was just mathematical chance. I don't. Bungie. Luke Smith. Really? No, I know, but I don't have any stock in that at all. Yeah, I mean, I don't even necessarily know if it existed or if it was just a legend. But even if it did exist, I mean, something that like that, I can't see it being that big of a player in the big scheme of things necessarily. You know. Luke Smith. Um, s- wait, wait. So you're saying you think the Nine are above the Gardener and Winnower? I don't buy it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All I'm gonna say is this. All I'm gonna say is this. The Nine, we know for a fact that so the Nine want one thing, and that is to have physical bodies again. And we know this because in the because they lost it because they lost it. Uh, they did because in the lore book I don't remember because I don't remember. I don't. It's the one with it's the one with the Cryptarch. Yeah, it's the one with the Cryptarch who's like obsessed and she like goes and interrogates Zur and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, well, yeah. So she goes to Zur. So basically, she found like the box right with like dust in it, and he says something along the lines of like a deal was made. I couldn't be actually. I'm just gonna go find it. No, I can't be bothered to go find it because I have things. So so that's the first part, right? We know that they had physical bodies, right? Which means that they were at some point, yeah. Which means that they were like made in our universe, and we know that the Winnower and the Gardener, although accidentally, are made all the universes, not just this one. I disagree because the thing is, right? Why does the Winnower want to win against the Gardener so badly? Because the Gardener is the only one who's consistently going against the sword logic by making golden ages. If there was another entity and potentially above him, I feel like that would be what the darkness would be focusing on trying to destroy. Then why does Mithrax know about it? Nah, that... But he hasn't. But he hasn't though. It's a fallen legend. It's a fallen bedtime story. He hasn't actually interacted with it. We don't know if it happened. What I will... have you... I know you haven't seen... Okay, so in regards to, like, and this is another thing that's a bit... It's a bit unfortunate, but okay, so have you seen... I know you haven't seen the story leaks, Nick. Have you seen the story leaks, Pickle? Yeah. Do you know... Do you know the name drop? Okay, never mind then. There was a name drop, but I'm not gonna say what it is. I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, but Felix doesn't. He hasn't seen the leak, so I'm not gonna say what it is. I actually. Well, no. Here's the thing. I don't believe he's the entity. But I'm gonna be. Well, no. So okay. So no, I'm redoing it because I wasn't happy with the first batch. But when I record in the Presage, you're good. In the Presage mission, there is one area where there's Pyramid Ship Whispers, right? So I've been trying to edit those, and there's one line, and it's actually very clear for me anyway, and it's a vessel for our king. And we know that. No. This was from the Pyramid Ship Whispers. They said a vessel. It was a he anyway, and he said a vessel for our king. So it goes along the lines of the Majesty assumed true flesh or some crap like that, and then it was like I assume to inform, or I assume to inform, and then a vessel for our king. So again, I'm not saying that this is exactly what was being said, but what does make sense if that is true is we know the Winnower anyway, he needs a body to possess in order to whatever. We know that from Oryx or whatever. Yeah. So what if he possessed Callus? No. I mean, I think he just doesn't have a body. He's just floating around the place. When the Awoken got wrecked or whatever, basically all the stars went black. So it's just like I don't know. I think he's just... I don't know. You see, there's a difference though. There is a difference, right? Because obviously, there is a difference. There is a key difference between these characters, right? Because the thing is though, right? You want to talk about like the vague mention of the Winnower in the Taken King, but this wasn't like the first time it wasn't the first time that, because you have the concept art of the Gardener and the Winnower, you have the Black Garden, which we already saw, and the concept art for the Black Garden. These were characters that they had already been they had developed since like 2013 and but the thing is with Shadowkeep, they did cross a very big line in saying these two characters made not just our universe, but all the universes or all the dimensions. And again, they did say that they were made by mathematical chance. To me, what that implies is that they aren't necessarily all-knowing or whatever, but in this universe which they made, they are the number, like they are, there is nothing, because the reality is literally what they control, which is basically light and darkness is basically reality manipulation, you know? So yeah. Wait, sorry, say it again, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that's a valid point. I mean, the winnower could make the win. Yeah. Well, okay. So, oh, sorry. I want to just. No. I was gonna say because I think, who was it that somebody mentioned? Yeah, about the watching or whatever. There is. Man, I can't say it. It's such AIDS. Never mind. I can't say it. No. There is. No. It's because of spoilers. It's because of spoilers. It's because of leaks. That's why I can't. But I'm just gonna say I just want to say with Witch Queen, there is gonna be a little bit more clarification. That's all I'm gonna say. No. I think no. From knowing the leaks, I think from seeing the leaks and knowing the leaks, I do like. I do believe that that's going to clarify a lot, but I can't say what that is. Yes. No, but from what, yeah. So I think for some of it you can argue maybe it's not, but the one that I'm referring to isn't a Bungie like slide for like a meeting that they had or whatever, because they specifically say the thing. I don't know. Um. Okay, wait. So I think we're missing we're missing something very key here about the nine, right? So my first part of it was the fact that they had physical bodies. So that was just to say that I don't think they're like the end all be all because of the fact that they were made in this universe, right? But in regards to like the whole idea of there being another entity out there, right? A key thing with the nine, like I said, is that they want one thing, and that is why um so the nine is split into two factions, 5 and 4. I can't remember which is which, right? But one faction, yeah, there you go. I can't remember if it's the 5 or the 4, right? But one of the factions, right? So both factions want to get their bodies right, right? But they're both going about it in different ways. So the one is messing around with like alchemy and manipulating with dark matter and all. They're trying to artificially do it, right? And the other faction are the ones with Zur. They are the ones that are helping us and aiding us and all of that, because of the fact that they want. So like obviously with the Traveler you have the light, and the light is paracausality. The light can manipulate reality, so if you don't have a body, the light can make you have a body again, technically, right? So they're trying to protect the Traveler so that they can try and eventually, and here's the thing, that's actually why they were the only reason they're interested in the Traveler is because before they used to go to the Ahamkaras, because the Ahamkaras also had paracausal stuff with the wishes, but now they're gone. So The Traveler for this group is the last place that they can go to for paracausal stuff. Which means if there was an entity out there that was higher than those two, the Gardener and the Winnower, that was separate, then they would try and, get involved with that, but they don't. So in my opinion, them relying on this faction anyway, relying on the Traveler, to me, it also implies that in regards to a being this powerful, that's the only thing that's there. Because the alternative is the Winnower. Yeah. And that's the beauty of it. Do you know... My guess is, so there's a very strong evidence that they are locked or contained within the planets of our solar system, right? Which is, and the thing is, that's actually why they got really mad. So when Gaul came in to our system, one of the 9 basically helped him get in by, I don't know, messing with our defense systems or some crap, and they freaked out by that. Yeah, so they freaked out, right? And they punished that. And it wasn't necessarily because of humanity or the Traveler. It was because this absolute clown let Gaul come in, and then Gaul went to go destroy the sun. Which, if the sun gets destroyed, that's the solar system gone, and that's the planets gone. And even Xur, I was watching Xur's voice lines. Even he says, he's really happy. The 9 are really happy that the sun is okay or whatever. So that really implies that they are contained through those planets. And why would they want bodies? I think it's not necessarily like, oh, we're super powerful, we're going to be even more powerful. That it's more, they had bodies and they lost it. And I think it's like, it's one of those things where you don't necessarily value someone until you lose it. It's a bit more grounded, I guess. I don't know. The satellites, yeah. And then, yeah. I don't think they ever... Did they actually ever 100% say it was one of the... I mean, it's fair to assume it was one of the 4, but I'm not too sure. And by the way, the reason why the 4 aren't interested in the Traveler is because they genuinely think the light is screwed. They don't see the light winning at all. Well, no, they think the Winnower is going to win, and with the pyramid ships and all that. They don't see humanity last. They don't see... Because I think, obviously, right, the Traveler, I don't think wants to give them the 9. I don't think it wants to help the 9. I feel like it would have already, but I think they're trying... It's like one of the things, like, well, maybe we can convince it, like... But if it's gone, then there's no chance, right? Whereas I think with the 4, it's like, well, the thing's probably going to die anyway before we get a chance to do whatever, so it's too late. Or there's no point. There's no point in trying. Yeah, it's not gonna. We don't. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Yeah. Whereas I think with the 5, it's not necessarily that they think the light can win, but again, they're helping. They are directly helping the Guardians. So they think. I think they believe that there is a chance that the Guardians can. Yeah, and I mean, and in all fairness, right? In all fairness, I do think the 4 have a right to doubt that the light has a chance, considering in the collapse it lost the first time. So, I mean, I know there weren't Guardians, right? But like, it's just if you're going off of statistics, the light is on a losing streak. Wait, you on about, sorry, the stuff from... Wait, which stuff is this? Sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think another thing is, I think, and this is like, again, I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. Like I said, I don't have any real like, I'm not really buying the whole Scare the Watcher thing anyway. But like, I think another point, this is probably like the last thing I will say on it, because again, like, I can't prove you wrong or whatever, so I'm not gonna argue against it. But I think with Bungie, right, in all fairness, they have been, I mean, even if they haven't necessarily been open about it, we know, again, from concept art, that they've been working on, you know, the Winnower and the Gardener as characters since at least like 2013, 2012, even before that, so, and I think the reason why they haven't just, dumped it all on us is it's been that this is why they've been slowly drip feeding us information with the seasons, because it's a somewhat complicated story, and they only have a certain amount of missions in an expansion, and they don't want to just overload people. So can you imagine, right? They go through all this effort. For these two characters. And then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's also another person out there. It's like, I think people would just be really confused. Potentially. Yeah. But I think another thing as well is, I feel like it's just the fact that it's a fallen legend, I feel like if there's a being that is, because again, here's the thing, right? It's not even the creature, right? It's not even a matter of if it's real or not. It's just that with these theories, it's the automatic placing it at a really high power level. And the thing is, the bigger the fish, the bigger the splash in the pond, right? So like, I just can't ever imagine a being this powerful and nobody else knowing. Like, for example, if Keitel was like, oh yeah, there was Bingy Bonga, the fear thingamajiggy, then it's like, okay, it's a different name, but it's like the exact same principle, right? So then you could be like, okay, well, there's these legends that are going on, but it's the common thing of fear, which means it's probably Skira or whatever. That'd be fair enough, but it's like the one. It's because, like, I honestly, when I first heard it, I felt like it was just Mithrax using the story to try and give a message, if you get me. He was using it as like an analogy. But, and the thing is, I don't have anything against the theories, or I want to be clear about that. I'm just for myself trying to think about it. I just can't see it. I don't know. No, no, it can't be. No. Wait. No! I just saw it. Wait, there's a beta? Wait, is there a beta? It says we look. Sorry, so this is from Elden Ring. Elden Ring will release on February 25th, 2022, as the depth and strategic freedom of the game exceeded initial expectations. Thank you for your trust and patience. We look forward to seeing you experience the game in the closed network test in November. But wait, what does that mean? The depth and strategic freedom of the game exceeded initial expectations. Like, I don't understand what that means. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're doing it intentionally. Like, it's a Japanese company. I don't think they give a crap about some American game coming out. What? Oh yeah, I mean, oh, there we go. It's Matthew. Wait, what? What? Oh yeah. It's literally. I just found it. Where is it? Oh no. Wait. Paul Tassie's not going to be doing Destiny. I don't know. Also, another thing is maybe according to analytics they make more money. Like maybe they know that people will buy games more in that month. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't think they care about it. I just don't think they care about Destiny. Yeah. But maybe it's like the second wave because like obviously near Christmas a lot of games will come out because that's when whatever. So maybe for games that are smaller that don't want to compete, maybe February is just soon enough after Christmas. Because maybe they think that's too late. It's too late after Christmas. I don't know. Yep. Yeah. For the gamer girls, yeah. 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 So here's the thing, right? So back in the day, um, I genuinely believe that they both had physical bodies, right? And that was because there was concept art for both of them, so like we knew what both of them looked like. And then but the thing is, right? In the concept for the, in the concept for the cutscene at the very start of D1, where you had the astronauts on the moon, or on the moon, sorry, Mars, the gardener just like manifested in front of them, right? So she didn't actually need a like somebody to possess. She just kind of appeared. But then in the lore, we see that the winnower has to actually possess a body. So then it's like, okay, well that doesn't make any sense. Why can the gardener just do whatever, and then the winnower need to? So like, what did they fight? And then he was crippled, and so he lost it, or does he just think that having a body is beneath him? Why should I appear to the little mortals or whatever? I don't know. But then it's like, okay, but even if it was an ego thing, but he's like, well, I actually can't talk to you because I kind of need a body. So then it's like he can't even have a body if he wants one. So then, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. I genuinely believe that they both did until but like with Oryx, right? When he went to, oh sorry, go on. Yeah, it because like that's a valid guess. It's just the fact that from the, well actually no. So so if wait, I don't know if you're looking at my stream or whatever, but like obviously if we bring up, so this is the original thing for the gardener or whatever. So she's got like the cloak or whatever, and then we've got this. It's the same kind of idea with the cloak. It's so obviously then it's the same. No, the thing is, um if you want, no it doesn't really, I mean if you want to say that they're different, I don't know, it's just because the thing is, right, with the D1 cutscene, that was, as far as we know, the first time that the traveler had appeared or come to our system. um so it wouldn't have had time to she wouldn't have had time to necessarily possess anybody because she was on Mars. So what I'm trying to say, it does seem as though she just has the ability. I don't, because like the thing is, like I don't really know either, right? Because it doesn't make sense to me. Unless they had a fight, or and he was injured, or it's an ego thing. I don't understand why the winnower, who won in the collapse, so is theoretically more powerful, can't have a body, and then the gardener can't. I don't actually understand that. I don't really understand it. It's like Goku taking off his clothes to be super strong or whatever. That's interesting. Well, what's interesting with the Winnower is that like he doesn't necessarily need a host to like survive. It's purely for communication purposes. Because like with Oryx, he got like an unborn ogre, so like the thing wasn't even alive. You know, it was just a body. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. He just was like I want an aborted ogre or whatever. So it's like there you go. So he doesn't even need necessarily like, oh, I need somebody powerful enough to. It's like, oh, I'll just take this dead meatball tumor looking thing on the ground. I'm gonna... Where? Apparently he's on his way. Cause in yeah. No. No. So when the Awoken got wrecked anyway at the edge of the system, basically they were. It's just, I mean, like, what do you want? What do you want? Like, they exist. They got yeah. Alta Ford. That's exactly it. Basically, all all the stars in front of them just went black, and then all of a sudden gravity went crazy, and then they felt as though like their bodies on a molecular level were like getting messed up or whatever. So it seems as though he's just a presence, but it's not like he's invisible. Hmm. Well, what's interesting about yeah, what's interesting about black holes is because the Awoken were technically made because of a black hole or some kind of a. But the only reason that existed, it's exactly it. The only reason that existed was because the light and the darkness clashed, and it was a combination of that energy. What do you mean? There you go. Yeah. Which? Yeah, I've got this thingy. So I've got a thing. What's it called? It's called Snip and Sketch. I don't know. And basically, it's Windows key Shift and S, and then it kind of freezes it, whatever. So like if there's a video playing, it'll freeze the screen, so like the video will be frozen, and then yeah, and then you can just do whatever, and then once you take it, it comes up here, and then you can like edit it and do whatever, and then you can save it. Pretty cool. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Sorry. Wait. Say it again. No. Wait, say it again. Sorry. Say it again. Yeah, I didn't like make a thumbnail, and I have to like put timestamps like that. But I just figured I'd put it. I would just put the actual video in the Discord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm just properly gonna release it now. And actually, I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute this. Okay, so you have to hear. What? Uh Welcome to the Luke Smith Fun Zone. Let's go. Yeah, no, it is. Actually, I should probably change that, shouldn't I? Oh, yeah. And then after I upload it, I'm gonna put the video on the Bungie forums and potentially Reddit. Right. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, he changed this. This wasn't his original comment, did he? Yeah, he changed it. This wasn't his original thing. Panda, you're trying to deceive me. But I get what he's saying. But you said you are or are not doing the cheese. And which boss is it? Eh! What's your loadout? Smite. Elden Ring. Ooh, rip. Elden Ring. Oh, what else is there? Bu- 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 um. Uh. Honestly, I feel like there should be more of that, but I don't know, guys. What are you excited for? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation, so unfortunately I can't play it. Um, but yeah, no, I mean, if I could play them, then I would be looking forward to. The first one. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. Ah, okay. That would make sense then. Dark Souls 2. Very interesting. No, no. Let me check that. Oh, oh, actually, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, DC's great. Yeah, yeah, it is a good gun, definitely. I think if you get the catalyst as well, it's even better. The Invincible. Oh, that's interesting. Uh, it could be. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. I I feel like there should be other games that I'm looking forward to for next year, but I just can't remember. Oh, it's really bothering me now. Um. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I love how he played. Yeah, Zanny's good. I ran into him in Star Wars: The Old Republic. It's pretty funny. Yeah, he was AFK, but I checked and it was definitely his character. Oh, Dying Light 2. I'm looking forward to Dying Light 2. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, he's a good guy. Oh, that's actually really good for him. Ooh. It's such a good picture. Yeah, sometimes when we raid with people, uh, it's handy because like we don't always like we're not the most active clan, but it's kind of nice to be able to get somebody in who's from an AFK clan. But I would never try, because like Brad was trying, he was like asking you, but then you were like, no, my clan's not inactive, and like I personally wouldn't try and get somebody to leave a clan that has active people in it, because like it's 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 your boys, you know. Yeah, yeah, and like yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Wait, that's kind of define casual tryhard. Yeah, no, I do, I do. Yeah, I do play it. Yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, it's so like it's an MMO, but I would I play it more as a story game, if you get me. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. And then it's great in that like when you play it solo, it's really good, but then when you play it with friends, you can just mess around with it and it's hilarious. Star Wars: The Old Republic. It's an MMO. Yeah. Um, Pokemon Prod. Yeah. Which the one you just put in? Um, I will. I'm just gonna download. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think it's really good. Yeah, it is. It is. I think they did a really good job with designing the two factions. Matt, I think it's solid. Honestly, I can't see. Yeah, yeah. Because it's not, another thing as well is it's not necessarily like an in-game like picture. I don't think is it, anyway. Is it? I'm not too sure. Is it in-game? Oh, it is. Oh, sorry. No, just with the contrast, right? It almost looks like a picture that somebody drew. But no, I think it looks very good. I think it looks insane. Yeah. Let me just check. I think I'm ready to make. I don't know. It's one of the cameras. I don't know why. Oh, I didn't save it. That's why. Save. That'll do it. That'll do it. Right. Oh. Oh, actually, I'm just thinking about games. There's a game. I think it's called Atomic Heart. I'm not. Yeah, it's like the I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah, but it looks cool. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this. When do you think Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out? Ever, yeah. Yeah. Marty O'Donnell was working on that. Yeah, Golem. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really. I know a little bit about 6 days, but I don't know anything about Golem. Okay. So I'm gonna take this and we're gonna put it on the forums. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Oh yeah. What? For which? Wait, in regards to what games or just anything or? I mean that's fair. Yeah, really different tastes. Um. No, I mean, to be fair, actually, I'll give you that. I mean, I haven't played a Call of Duty in ages, but the campaigns have looked decent. what do I say? What about movies? What movies are you looking forward to? And obviously that includes, I guess, this year. Only Dune. The new one. The new one hasn't come out yet, has it? When did that come out? Oh, okay. And it was good, yeah. Oh, okay. Um, I'm looking forward to Dune. I'm actually looking forward to the. I mean, I think it's already out, but I'm looking forward to the new Venom. I read the book ages ago. Um, that's fair enough. What I'll what I'll give you about one second. What I'll give you about anime, and it's something I actually appreciate, is that there is there's like no politics in it. You can just watch it without feel like you're getting preached at or whatever. Um, and it's not even a matter of if like you agree or disagree with it. It's just like sometimes you just want to shut your brain off in regards to the real world, and you just want to get immersed in the not so real world. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I think it's just yeah. No, I think it's and I think it's going to hopefully um change the way. I mean, according to the business, it should anyway change the way comics are going, because they obviously, the people running the thing are looking and okay, they're making way more money than us, and we're losing money. We need to do what they're doing, or whatever it is they're doing. Yeah, yeah. I was. Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not like I don't filter out everything. It's just a matter of sometimes it's nice to just not have to think about it. Okay. Are they good? Okay. Is okay. You're probably. I can't remember. I think we talked about this, but like, I hope I'm not gonna get like castrated for this. Is there an English dub for it, or is it only? Okay. I'm mainly watching. Although I'll be fair, stuff like One Punch Man, I do feel like the sub is better. Yeah. I have a friend and he's not really a fast reader and he just struggles with the subs. He has to watch it in dubbed. And that's fair enough. Like if you can't really like read what they're saying, you have to keep pausing it. It's not gonna be. Yeah. I need to watch that. And were they good? Wow. Wow. That's high praise. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 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 yeah. Uh, yeah. Um, oh, I forgot. Yeah, I kind of messed up, didn't I? Alright, I'm gonna have to try and find this. Yikes. Uh, oh, really? Probably. Probably. Yeah. Um, I feel like that should work, but I don't know why it's. Okay. Wait, maybe this is it. Try that. Oh, never mind. That's not the picture, no? Oh, that's a naked mole rat. Oh, my bad. That's the face reveal. Oh, it got exposed. Wait a minute, gotta delete that. Delete message. Jimothy. Honestly, I am not organized in any way, shape, or form. Oh, really? Wait. How do I do that? Sorry, say it again. Yeah? Oh, medium icons. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that's so much better. Wait, I'm just gonna do that then. Wait, large. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that's so much better. Oh no, that's a game changer right there. Alright, well this will only be a few seconds hopefully. Famous last words. Yep. There's one more. The oh sorry, the last one. Yeah, they are. The second one, I actually think that like that. The second one, I actually believe, um, has. Let me just look at this real quick. It looks to me like there are two pillars on both the top left and the top right corners. Um, and then it looks a little bit if you look off in the center. In the Yeah, it almost looks like the entrance of a building or something like that. Or yeah, or maybe like the blue is the sky, and then orange is just those are other pillars or whatever. I don't know. Um, true, true. But I mean, I listen. If I mean, if by some miracle you can undo that filter, I will actually like be shook. But I don't know. Well, to be honest, I don't even feel like he blurred the actual picture as much as he just slapped a big thing on top of it. Uh, uh, no. I sent him pictures, but they're really blurry, and he's trying to think of what the word is for that effect. You're looking at which? What kind of program are you yeah. Okay. So the pictures don't, so like the pictures like I sent you, man, they don't have any titles, and neither does the other one. But here's the thing. Your man, he, whatever the company is that he's a part of, they also up on ArtStation. They also uploaded the one that's available separately as well, and they had a caption for that, and the caption is "We're here to win," which is not really. I mean, I mean, it's kind of generic, but it's. I don't know. Yeah. Wait, say it again. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah. The on the right side, that darkness, the darkness on the right. Uh, I don't. Yeah, it's a good guess. So, but the thing is, right? Like he it's not that he did it. It's because of Bungie. So it's legally like I'm a guess. So I don't think he would. No. Oh well. So what does that mean? Is that good or bad for what we want to do? So we won't be able to see any details. See, and here's another thing, right? I have no idea. No. No. Okay. Right. Yeah. And like the question, right, is because we didn't know, the significance of him or the picture, but like what we don't know as well is if he released those pictures in that state, or if after a while he went back and manually put the thing over them. Really? Wow. Yikes. That's interesting. Because and again, he's the only person that's ever done that. That's like released locked off art. I've never seen another. You either release it or you don't. You don't release it with like a thing over it. Which implies to me, well no, because his website's down and he hasn't brought it back up. Which? Yeah. Oh, nice. I'll let you know when I see it. It's just load. Oh yeah, I see it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. No. Yeah. Trial and error. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. So if you try and do that same thing on the other pictures, it's just you're just not gonna get anywhere with it. And, and is there any way to get rid of Gaussian? Is there any way to get rid of Gaussian? Because surely, like, there has to be something. I mean, even if we could get, like, the sharp edges to be clear and have an idea of what the structures are, that would say a lot, I feel. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. Efriti. Uh, we did meet her. In Rise of Iron we met Efriti. She was a vendor for Iron Banner. Wait, say this again? Oh, okay, thanks. surprised I don't see these. Oh, that's where he gets it from. For Audacia ad Astra. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't. I mean, the collector's edition, but I don't think they're making it anymore. You have to get it used. Oh, sorry. So like the base game you can. The base game, yeah, you can. Yeah. Oh, I don't remember. Actually, I think I think the D1 collector's edition had its own trailer. Now that I think about it, and they put a lot. They talked about how it was basically like the ultimate thingamajiggy or whatever. Uh, oh yeah. Mhm. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, boy. Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. Oh yeah. It looks pretty cool. It is what it is. Yeah, you were. Oof. Unlucky. To do what? Yeah. 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 Yeah, and I'd say it's shipping as well. Nice. I'm gonna get drink. I'll be right back. I just realized I need to get the... Okay. Right. Matt, why is your camera a black screen? I see. Yeah, I agree. I agree. With which? Wait, which cutscene? Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I see it. Wow. Wow. That's on the walls in the Cosmodrome. You can actually see that in game. Wow. I mean, probably. One Punch Man. I said One Punch Man, no hair, and he just one hits everything. For the Dreaming City. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, he's gone. He's going to go back to his PC. Wait, what's that? Sorry, what's that in the picture for Forge of the Gods again? I can't tell what that is. I always thought it was Cabal, but now I can't really tell. Yeah. Oh, that was no. Mars was there because of Phobos in the first mission. Oh no, sorry, Dark Below. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Sorry, I don't know. I was thinking Taken King. Sorry, I had to just concentrate and type all that up. Oh boy.